Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eureka Mann. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Our next guest is Ciara Kimura, one of the dynamic and visionary driving forces behind CK Concierge, a premier lifestyle management and personal concierge service dedicated to enhancing the lives of busy professionals and discerning clients. With keen eyes for detail and a passion for excellence, they are dedicated to providing bespoke solutions that cater to the unique needs of each client. Their unwavering commitment to their customer satisfaction and innovation approach to problem solving has set CK Concierge on a path to success and greatness. I present to you all, Ciara Kimura. Hello, Ciara. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. You look amazing, by the way. I love this color on you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Erika. How are you doing?
I am great. Thank you so much for asking. So tell us a little bit about where you are from and your business outside of what I just recently shared.
Okay, I am from the North Carolina area, Raleigh to be exact. Basically, what you read about the business is what we do. So we are a tailored concierge service. We have numerous years of experience in different kinds of industries. So we figured the best kind of business to put out there was a concierge services targeting different industries.
Awesome. That sounds like the way to go, right? There are lots of busy professionals who need help and support in making sure that they're able to, continue to provide the services that they have been providing and the products at a transition that, fits their needs. So what inspired you to start a premier lifestyle management and personal concierge service?
Well, my partner had many years of experience in different industries, from real estate to entertainment to sports and radio, just different kinds of experiences. We felt like we could not package those experiences into one business. So, as you said, there are a lot of professionals out here that don't have a lot of time. So, our goal really is to be the bridge between um, what people have to do and people to make an impact every day and get things done.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that very insightful information. So, in your bio, I mentioned the word bespoke and solutions, those words. So, for our audience, could you please define bespoke and solutions in the context of your services?
Okay, so bespoke solutions for us really means that tailored. We have a boutique style tailored approach to how we service our clients. So as you see, or as many people will notice on our website, we don't have prices. We don't have many items that are already priced because the way our company works is we have a conversation with the client. We get a pretty good idea of what the client is looking for, and we tailor a solution based on the ask. So that is how we do business.
Thank you. And in regards to that, how do you tailor your services to meet the individual needs of each client?
Okay, so it depends. All Everything starts from what the client is asking. Sometimes there's not a one size fit all ask. You have a question, and then when different probing questions are asked, you actually are asked for something else other than what you wrote down. As you notice, also we don't have an intake form. The reason for that is we prefer to talk to the clients when we get a question to get the full story behind what is it that they need to be tailored for them.
Now, when we talk about concierge services and tailoring those specific sets of services and products that you provide, what role does technology play in enhancing those your concierge services?
Well, our company, we don't really do too much with technology because there is enough of that out there, right? So as you can see, our website is very basic. We have services, we have a contact form, and we have a number to call us because we want to make sure that clients have a very good customer experience. And honestly, we feel like today that is what is missing in business, no customer experience.
So, talk to me a little bit about how you and your company view the customer experience. What have you learned in your journey of business ownership and servicing these many different types of businesses and business owners that you supply services for?
Okay, so what we've learned in our business now is that people prefer mostly if they can talk, just based on what we've come to learn in the concierge business. There are tons of emails and texts flying all over the place just on a daily basis, right? So you get all these emails, texts that you have to respond to. You really have the chance to talk to a person, and that is the basis of most of what we do. We want to be able to put conversation back in the mix, so that helps makes our jobs easier actually, because what could be a conversation on email that could take several days to understand what a person needs could take about 10 minutes on a phone call. So, and it makes it easier to proceed in our work faster because now we understand based on conversation what the ask really is.
So, it's very interesting and very inspiring to hear you talk about the ask. That is something as a business consultant I hear a lot, and that I'm very, knowledgeable on. But talk to our audience from your perspective of having concierge services that you provide. Um, how does that impact the ask? How you provide services to your clients?
For me, for us, for one, the ask have to be understood, right? You could be asking me something on text and ask me something in email that would be totally different than what you ask me in person or what you present to me and what I can clarify from you. So again, most of what we find in our line of work is things can be very much misunderstood sometimes, going back and forth with written or texting. So we try to have conversations. For me, the ask is really clarify what conversations I had, especially in a business like this where all of our solutions are tailored for what you want or what your event is or what you're working on that needs our input. So with the ask and the response by uh, talking, by a conversation, that makes our job really easy because at the time we send um, understanding, a memorandum of understanding to you, or what needs to be done. That way, everyone agrees and knows already what it is. So that to me takes away all the extra steps that usually can get cumbersome in business relations. That all of these emails going back and forth can all be handled, you know, in one phone call. And
That
then
makes a
when
lot of sense.
and after that phone call is had, what we put back out to you is, mostly what is it that we've talked about, what we discover, what we've confirmed. All of that has already been detailed. That's already been understood on both sides. So that cuts down, I think, in the amount of work that's put forward in business relationships.
Sounds like working smarter, not harder. And
That part.
asking many qualifying questions is what I'm
Questions.
hearing you say. Yes. And
Yeah.
so that helps really to ensure that there is effective communication, which is highly important to what you do, based on what I'm learning here about you today and the knowledge that you're sharing with me. Uh, Tell us a little bit about
Yeah.
what you've learned as far as best tips and best practices when it comes to effectively communicating with people. And the reason why I ask is because you brought up a very good point. Sometimes through text and written communication, emails, you don't really get the gist of what the actual ask is. And so, for example, I may tell you, Seattle, I would like to have you build me a car. Well, the problem is there are many different types of cars. Well, how many passengers do you expect? How many axles do you want this car to have? What features do you want to build in? So, based on what you said, share some of the best practices that you've learned in effectively communicating to ensure that you get the requirements that you need to service your clients fully.
Okay, so thank you for that question. That's a great question. We've already talked about a couple. One will be, we take away all the back and forth communication. We get on a phone call, we get our requirements. The one of the other best practice that we've learned here is follow up and follow through. If you tell your customer, I'm going to be back with you in 24 hours with an answer for this because I have to put it in a parking lot, then you go back in 24 hours with that answer. If it's not even the answer that they need, even if it's saying that I need more time to research this, that that creates a gratefulness from the customer. That creates a level of customer experience that is has, in my opinion, is not available out here anymore because everyone is so busy, and understandably so, because everyone feels that their work is busy. You can tell anyone what busy is for them. So you try to get rid of that part of it. You try to get with, um, I'm going to follow up. I'm going to ask you what you need before you're asking me. I'm going to anticipate what comes next, and that's what make our company very unique. We make sure we get the requirements up front, and then we follow through with, you know, this is what we're going to do next. These are the next steps. And we try to think about things that anticipate things that you're going to ask us based on what we put in front of you, and be ready to share answers based on what we think you're going to ask. So we put the customer hat on in the way we do business, to be able to make sure that the client gets what they're asking us.
Beautiful. You mentioned a term, and I just want to make sure that you share with us what that means, just in case there are people who out there who do not understand or don't know what that term actually is. You mentioned a memorandum of understanding, which I also know to be called an MOU. Talk to us a little bit about what that is and why that's important in business.
Okay, so again, just to get for us in this business, it takes away all ambiguity, right? So we don't like ambiguous communication, right? So if you bring a ask to me, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna take a look at that ask. I want to make sure from that I understand what you're asking me, and I want to make sure that when I'm responding in an intelligent manner. I want to understand your ask. And I want to be able to respond intelligently based on my research of the work that I'm doing for you, and based on what we can provide for you. So a memorandum of understanding in the line of business for us first starts with, okay, we had this conversation with you, and based on our conversation, this is the intake form that we got from our conversation. You asked this and this. Is this what you want from us? Is this based on our conversation? Is this what you meant? Is this what is it what you want it to be? And at that point, it gives us the opportunity now that based on our conversation, that we have something in writing, then we're looking at it. Well, I said this. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I meant this. Correction, right? Because now everything is based on a conversation. So we get all that done. And then when we actually put an accurate document out there in the form of a contract, all those things have been understood. All those things have been vetted on both sides. And all those things have been qualified. Again, just to make sure that we're working smart, not hard.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that beautiful, detailed overview and synopsis of how that works and why that's important. I know that there are people out there who greatly appreciate it.
Thank you.
How do you maintain the client confidentiality and trust throughout this process?
Okay, so most of what we do is very tailored. That word I know I'm using a lot just because it is.
Right.
We don't have a one size fit all approach to anything in this concierge service. Um, so to keep our clients' business confidential, sometimes we don't do a lot of testimonials. We don't do a lot of reviews because the clients that we work with are on a level where things are not in your everyday day-to-day ask. But if someone needs something from us, from our client, we can ask that client permission to say, hey, look, someone else needs just to know what your experience, was with us. So that confidentiality is very important to us in that space because the things that we put together are not things that you can just go out there and do every day, right? So those things that we put together are things that need details. There are things that people have to. There are things that people need that they can just make a phone call and get it. They have to have a real conversation with someone about it. Whether it's wealth management, whether it's putting a something together for a nonprofit, whether it's putting a mission together. Those things are not things that you can just go out there and get. And some of those customers and some of those donors beyond things like that, they want to be, they want to be not put out there. They don't want people reaching out to them about, other things. They don't want, solicitations. So all of those things that we put in place, to do is to make sure that we're keeping our clients' business very confidential.
Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. What qualities do you look for when hiring new team members for your concierge service, given the fact that there has to be a high level of communication and effective communication and skill sets, it sounds like, to really be able to fulfill the role that you and your partner, provide through those concierge services?
Okay, so first, we have to go through a series of interviews, one with both founders of the company and other team members. Because first we have to make sure that you understand what customer experience is, right? We have to make sure that you understand what a business culture is. Most important, our business culture and how you fit in there, how we can insert you in there. So when we look for new employees, those are the things that are at the forefront of our search. There are scenarios that you will have to speak to. That is what if scenarios. If you were in this situation scenario, how will you proceed? Because that's the only way we know that you can think through things sometimes on your feet. We have to make sure that you're well versed in spaces like those, to keep one, the business culture, and two, customer experience.
Tell me a little bit about the importance of business culture. I think a lot of people struggle with understanding how business culture actually makes or breaks the success and goal obtainment of that actual business.
Yeah. Business culture for us is that everyone in our company have to understand how the company operates and how the company do business, right? That's the whole thing. That's as simply as I can put business culture. The way how we operate as a unit, and everyone is responsible for the culture, not just the owners, not the CEOs. Everyone is responsible for the business culture. Because if you understand that, then you understand there are certain things that the business would never do, no matter what. Once you have that engraved in your mind, you will proceed from that place because you will understand that this company does not allow these things. This company will not tolerate these things. So part of that, that's one of the most important things as you go through new hire with us. Those things at the time those things are the things that we spend the most time on. Do you understand how we operate as a business? That is the biggest part of our new hire onboarding, because we want to understand that you understand how we do business. Because if you don't understand that, then that's about 90% that you're not a good fit for us.
I think that's a fair statement, given the fact that in a business, you want to create consistency no
Yeah,
matter who your client comes across within your business. It's important that
yeah,
they understand, how do we do business? How do we treat our clients? What processes do we have? And what do I need to do within those processes to ensure that I am successful and that I'm helping to meet the company goals? So
definitely.
I think those are all wonderful points that you made. What are your future plans and goals for expanding or evolving your business in the near future?
Well, the future plans for us as a business, of course, is growth, like everything else. And the fact that we are a concierge style service that's not really doing the same thing every day, we have a lot of areas in where we can branch up, right? Because there's never a bored moment in our line of work, right? Because the kind of people that we're running to are people that definitely are not looking for ordinary things, right? So that makes our growth potential, is several different skills for us, because we don't know what branch of the company is going to grow of the business is going to grow the fastest, because we do so many different things. Is it the real estate branch? Maybe. Is it another branch of the company that we're doing travel companionship for seniors? Maybe. We just don't know. So that's what makes our business so exciting. It's just kind of based on what's coming through the door. So growth potential for us, we're really excited about, because we just don't know what arm of the company is going to blow up to the level of, this is what we're really going to focus on. I just don't think we're there yet based on everything that we do.
Thank you. I'm interested to know, with your business being so, I would consider it a market disruptor, right? Because it's concierge level service, like it's detailed and it's tailor made. That's why you keep using that word, because it truly is tailored. How do you see, or how do you seek out, or how do you collect clients? Is it more word of mouth, or do you see a lot more influx coming through like a virtual gateway portal?
No, we don't have, most of our business are not coming from virtual gateway portals, right? It's more of a referral based business. It's a referral based business. We put a lot of time into networking. We do a lot of networking at social clubs. That's where you meet the most business people that are looking for different things that they're having some of those kind of issues with in their business. So we look for other business people to provide these kind of services too. So social media wise, we do that, but most of our business not come from that. Most of our business come from referrals.
I think you hit on a very important topic, which is, I think, with the vast movement of technology, we tend to think that online is the best way to attract our customers. But to your point, networking and getting in the right room with the right people at the right time is where it's at. And that's how you get your forward movement. When,
Yes.
what are some of the tips and nuggets of wisdom that you would share with anyone about networking and how to do that successfully?
Well, the biggest thing I would share is that you cannot be shy. You know, if you go to a networking event, you have to meet some people, right? That's the first one, in my opinion. You know, I see usually at networking events, some people go, they kind of pass, oh, here's my card, here's my card. But as we all know that we're out here networking, is once we get home, what is it about you that's going to keep, you know, other than being another business card? What is it? What conversation that you and I have to me say, hey, I remember this first. It was a good conversation. A lot of people have to spend more time on that, because some people are just so quick to, oh, can I give you my card, or can you download my virtual card and all these things? And that's good and fine, but what kind of conversation are you having? You go in a room about 100 people. My goal usually is to make meaningful conversation with about 10 of those people, even 10. Am I spending 10, 15 minutes with you talking about something, getting to know more about you? That's how I'm figuring out how you and I can connect. What was important to you that you and I can connect on for my business. So I don't have to hand my car out to 100 people, right? But I want to have meaningful conversation with about 10 people that that can help me, kind of go back and do more discovery with these 10 people and just see where we are. So I kind of aim for that when I'm in the room.
Awesome. Now, talk a little bit about meaningful conversation. What is that? What does that look like? What types of questions do you ask?
Well, meaningful conversation for me is listening first and foremost. Because when I meet someone, I don't lead with what I do, never do, right? Because I could be leading with, okay, hey, we can get you something to try with. The person's like, what is she talking about? First and foremost, you have to listen to what is it that they're having a heartache with. Then you speak from that perspective, right? So if they're having an issue with something and it's part of the services that we provide, then my entire conversation, a meaningful conversation, is focused on that thing that they're having a headache with. Sometimes we're quick to leave with what we do. That person may have no interest for that. And for my line of work is I have to know what is it in your business that's a problem and how I can insert myself into that problem and add value, right? So it's about a meaningful conversation for me starts with listening to what you have to say. Why are you at the networking meeting? What is it about this meeting that you thought was better than during those first simple questions, you learn everything that you need to know about a person and their business. And then you can follow up with your questions from a perspective of, okay, so now I have a little bit more information about this person. Now, what services do I provide that can kind of, get in there to kind of build a relationship?
I love it, Ciara. I was just sitting here thinking about exactly what you were saying in regards of having those meaningful conversations, asking those qualifying questions, networking with people. Tell us a little bit about how you have had the experience and how you learned to grow. Like what tools, what tips, what tricks, what best practices did you do to help you network better? Because I know a lot of people struggle with it because they are shy, as you mentioned earlier.
Okay, so most of I think I have a background in real estate, anyway, real estate, bankruptcy, underwriting and mortgages, this and that. And that business, that line of work puts you in a position where you have to be very analytical in your thinking, right? So for you to get a loan done, you have to make sure you answer the right questions and you're not wasting time. What are you dealing with loan officers? What are you dealing with processors? What are you dealing with, closing? You have to be able to ask certain questions in that business to make your file a one and done when it goes for final approval. So I think my background in that space has really helped me in starting our conversations. So that I think that's one of the best thing I can say, just making sure you're very analytical in how you approach things. What is my goal when I approach this person? And I usually when I go to networking events where there's a speaker and I listen to that speaker's conversation before that presentation is done, I know what is it that I'm going to be talking to the speaker about based on what they laid out in their presentation.
Awesome. You stated earlier about adding value. A lot of people don't always quite understand how to add value. You touched on a very important point in adding value. You first have to listen, identify the pain point, and that way you can kind of determine what the value add is that you can provide. Give us an example of what that conversation looks like when number one, listening to someone's pain point, identifying what they're saying, and then adding value based on that pain point that you've identified.
Okay, I'm very happy that you circle back to that point because sometimes we think sometimes adding value from some of our perspective is we think that's what the person needs, right? But really take into consideration what the person really needs because we think. So I sometimes compare it to I sometimes compare that to love language, right? Sometimes we think, oh yeah, I'm doing this, I'm buying roses, I'm doing this, but sometimes that's not that person's love language. So to love a person, you have to be able to love them in a language they understand,
Yes.
right? So when you're dealing with someone business wise, and if they're telling you that, look, I need XYZ my business to grow, I need a good bookkeeper. I'm not good with software. But then now you come back and say, hey, I can offer QuickBooks. Are you adding value there? No. They already told you that the technology wise, they have a deficit in that space. So are you really adding value? No. Even though it's around the same lines of, okay, QuickBooks can do this, it's easy to use, but it may not be easy for them. They may actually want an actual bookkeeper or live person. So that will be my example in this case, because sometimes we think we're adding value, to a certain degree. We think we understand what a person means, but we don't really understand what a person means. Because if I tell you I don't like technology, that means I don't want to be on a computer adding nothing to QuickBooks, right? I want to be
Right.
able to go and say, hey, bookkeeper, blah blah blah. Yeah, that's what I want to do. You go ahead and take care of that. That will be my answer to that question. So you have to add value in the way that the person thing is you're adding value.
Agreed. I think you raised a very valid point, and it was a beautiful example when you said it's like a love language, right? You have to meet people where they are. I always tell people we focus a lot as human beings on giving a person what we think they want versus what it is that they want, right?
Right,
So
right.
same thing about talking to someone in the love language that they understand. Same thing about meeting your customers where they are. And I believe that is what has really, based on our conversation here, has driven your company to success in the way that it has, being a market disruptor and being really a niche market. So, talk to us about the inspiration and empowerment that you have gained from this journey, and what fueled that for you.
Okay, for me, the inspiration was I we did not want to just say, hey, look, okay, we could open 10 different companies right now based on our experiences between the partners, right? So, 20 years here, 10 years here. You know how it is. You change careers a lot of times, right?
Right.
So from a paralegal to IT to real estate to this to that, you have different careers up to this age. And so different partners comes together and they have all of these experiences. So we're thinking, look, we feel like we just have so much to talk about that we don't want to package it under one. We just want it under one thing, right? So we want to be able to help people in areas that they don't have experience in, because it's used to doing one thing. But us, it was never going to work. It was going to get boring. So our inspiration for that was, hey, look, we want to be able to get people, like you said, where they are. So if you're having a struggle with a bit a part of, so you run into a lot of things when you're doing business, right? There are a lot of things that you run into that may not be in your business line. So who are you going to for that kind of who are you going to for that kind of help, right? I run a accounting firm, but today I have to set up a corporate party for 50 people. I don't have time for this. I don't even know where to start. I don't want to do this. I'm not good at this. Okay. So that was the inspiration beyond our business. The things that you're not good at, the things that you feel like you can't do. That's where we wanted to step in based on our knowledge of our career up to now.
Amazing. Now, let's talk about a little bit about your partnership. You mentioned your partner who helps you in this business is the other half of the dynamic duo, right? Tell us a little bit about some of the things that you learned in being Black women in business and working together. What golden nuggets of wisdom would you give others who are partnering together so that they make sure they put their best foot forward in their partnership so that they also have, the best opportunity possible to be successful partners cohesively?
Okay, so the first thing I think when you're looking for a partner in business, one is mutual goals, right? You have to look for a person that you have mutual goals, so you have to look for a person that you respect as a subject matter expert in the field of work that you guys are going to be getting into, right? Mutual respect, mutual goals. Now, if those two things are missing, there's not much of a partnership, right? Because if we're going to set goals 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, whatever it is, we have to be able to decide together how we plan on meeting those goals. What am I responsible for? Is this the goal that we're setting? What are you responsible for? Because I don't want to be focusing on the goals that I'm responsible for and worry about if my partner is going to carry what the goals that she have to carry for us to be able to make our objective for that quarter, our big thing for that quarter, our initiative for that quarter. I have to understand and be able to relax in our partnership that you're responsible for this and you're going to do it. And I'm going to hold myself to the same. I believe if that is not present in the partnership is already going to fail.
I can understand that trust is important, and so is respect. Like you said, mutual respect, mutual goals, and that leads to a whole lot of trust, which means there's nothing that you can't do together
Right.
when you're in alignment. So that is beautiful. Tell us, I know that we're coming to our time here, but give us some insight. If you met a young entrepreneur who looked like you, what advice would you give them about starting their business in the environment and economy that we have today?
Well, my first thing would be, but you better have a backbone, right? Because business is not for the faint of heart,
Ooh,
right? It's very easy to give up in business if you don't have what you want the end result to be. Because business is not always rosy, right? It's not always a walk in the rose garden. It's not. So on those days that you don't feel like you want to do business, you better find a reason to get up and do business, right? Because I approach it from the same way I approach everything. I approach when I was working in corporate, right? I'm building someone's business. I leave my house at 7:30 every day to sit my tail in my chair at 8 o'clock. If you don't have that same thought process towards your business is never going to grow. What am I going to do on those days that I'm not making the money? What I'm going to do on those days that I can fund my bills because my business is not working? Am I going to drop everything I've built and run back and get a job? Am I going to add a second job and keep my business forefront? What are those days going to look like, and what have I written down to come back when I'm in those days? So that has to be understood for first and foremost. What is it going to look like for me to stay in my business?
awesome. I think those are words to live by. You better find a reason to
Find a
get up
reason.
and go do business
Yeah,
every day.
every
Because
day.
to your point, this is a journey that will test your confidence. It will test your spirit. It will test your attitude. It will test your boundaries. It will test your pockets. And so, with that being said, and it tests your home life, right? Because you have to balance all of that and have work life
All
balance.
of
So,
that is still going on.
yes, yes, ma'am. And so I feel like you have really given some nuggets of wisdom that we can all use and be inspired by. And so, with that being said, I'd like to thank you so very much for sharing all of this information with us today, sharing the inspiring story behind CK Concierge, excuse me, and the partnership that you have that is so beautiful that allows you to have this trust and continue to grow successfully this amazing business that is exuding Black excellence and genius. So thank you so much. Tell us how our audience can get a hold of you to talk about services that you offer and how they can communicate with you if needed.
Okay, yeah. So ckconcierge.com, plain and simple. So on that page, you will see a list of services and what the and the description of those services. You can also, on that same page, send us a message on our contact form, and we'll reach out to you. Phone call, a phone call,
A
right? So
phone
we'll reach
call.
out to you. And just one more thing I would like to share is that currently CK Concierge, in partnership with Miles Magnolia, is working on a Juneteenth event in Lewisburg on June 22nd. We have a day and a night event that's going to be walking through African food, African music, and African fashion shows. So June 22nd in Lewisburg. So we're looking forward to that partnership, and we would like to invite everyone out to come and support that event.
That is amazing. Tell us a little bit more about how we can reach out and ask you questions about the event that you're having on June 22nd.
Okay, so right now we you can reach out to us at to our collaborator on this for this show at info at Magnolia. .com. That's the email address. All of the information for the show is posted as well on Miles Magnolia. That's MILES MAGNOLIA.com. That's the website. At which place you will find an Eventbrite link to take you to tickets for that event. So we're looking forward to that day. We have a free day event from 9 to 1, and then the evening event takes off with African cuisine, Afro beats, drinks included. So certainly you don't want to miss this.
I'm gonna see you there. With that being said, I'm gonna have to get with you right after this because I would love to attend. That sounds amazing. And like she said, ladies and gentlemen, you can reach out to the website as well as to her about her business and the event coming up on June 22nd. Thank you so much, Shiata, for coming out and sharing your nuggets of wisdom with us once again. We greatly appreciate you and your expertise on the show.
Thank you so much. It has been a pleasure. I appreciate the opportunity to discuss on your platform.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much again to the Black Business Network and to Dr. Eric Kelly III for the opportunity to meet with all of these businesses across the world. And with that being said, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscription. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens,
are young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Eureka Mann, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Jasmine Fitzpatrick, owner and CEO of Locked for Life. It was founded in July of 2021. And the three things that inspired Jasmine to start this business are stereotypes, biases, and judgment. These are three things that all African Americans can face due to the color of their skin, but also have as a thought in how they face these things when it comes to how they choose to wear their hair. This inspired her to start Locked for Life. She used her extensive educational history as well as knowledge to obtain from completing the E. Cornell Women's Entrepreneurship Program to build her brand and the people connected to it into something much more and something that is so inspiring to the world. The ultimate goal is for her to become a one-stop shop for all things locked. Welcome, everybody. Jasmine Fitzpatrick.
Hello.
Hi, Jasmine. So good to see your beautiful face. And I'm happy that you have joined us here today on the Black Business Network during Black Business Olympics. You are welcome. So, Jasmine, tell us a little bit about Locked for Life and the three things that I mentioned that inspired you to start Locked for Life.
Okay, so Lock for Life is an apparel brand that I started for men and women in the Lock community. The purpose of Lock for Life is to encourage people to start their Lock journey or continue on their Lock journey. When I first decided to start my locks, those were the three things that I kind of allowed to hold me back. What would people say? And I didn't really have a lot of support. And it's my hair. That's the crazy part. I didn't have a lot of support with starting my locks. You know, I was told that's not going to be for you or don't do it and, you know, things like that. So once I actually started, I felt that I wanted to also encourage others to start their journeys despite what people say, despite what family may say, despite it's not considered, you know, quote unquote professional. But So that's the reasoning behind Lock for Life is pretty much encouragement. It's more than just selling t-shirts, selling hats. We're connecting with people, we're building family, and we're just overall bringing people together one t-shirt at a time.
I love it. And so just to be very clear, I think your shop, so Lock for Life, is actually more than just t-shirts. It's apparel, it's dresses, it's hats, it's all those things that you stated. To your point, I think for myself as well, I've had the experience, because I'm clearly locked, that being locked is considered unprofessional. Tell us about the inspirational experiences that you had behind that kind of launched this beautiful baby of Locked for Life.
So I would say I was in grad school when I first started, and I don't know, it's a funny story. I used to always wear like the faux locks, the fake locks, and I was talking to this guy. He had locks and he was like, bluntly said, "Why do you keep wearing the fake ones? Just get the real ones." And after he said it, I was like, I'll try it. I'll give it a whirl or whatever. But as I went through the process with starting my locks in grad school as for my MBA, I use that as a way to show people that, okay, I have locks, but I'm also book smart. I can get this degree. And I wore my locks through the whole program. People love them. All my pictures I took with my locks, graduation pictures I took with my locks. I didn't hide them. I allowed them to flourish because like the song says, I am not my hair, I am more than my hair. And that didn't stop me. And Lock for Life came about because I wanted people to see that. I wanted the people who started locks and didn't really finish because they didn't have the support. They didn't have the love there. They didn't have the community there. They didn't have the tips and things like that there. So I wanted Lock for Life to be that bridge that brings people together who are either thinking about it or they started and they're like, okay, what do I do now? So that's really where Lock for Life honestly came from my perspective.
That is a beautiful message and quite inspiring. Tell us a little bit about, because I hear this story and I hear you talking about bridging the gap. But let's bridge the gap between your Black-owned business, Locked for Life, and the inspiration behind that. What was the driving force behind you actually getting started and then keeping going when you hit blockers and roadblocks or challenges?
So originally me going to school was because I wanted another position in the company. Once I was going through the process, the company merged, so the position was no longer there. So I was left, do I continue school or do I stop? So I've always had this drive to want to do more. So funny story, I used to always sell things. Like I used to sell candy in the 6th grade, or I used to be the candy lady on the block. So it's like I always wanted to sell things and reach people and things like that. So I kind of tapped into that. And when I first started, I was just so excited that I just dove in, which was a horrible idea. I just dove right in and I tried everything you could think of, from any type of t-shirt you can make. I wanted to try it. I wanted to do it. And going to the blockers that you were talking about, when I first started, I took my website down 3 times. 3 times. I went on breaks 3 times because I would just put it out there and hope for the best. And then now I'm sad because I didn't get what I expected. And it's like, you know, God was telling me, you can't just sit it out there and expect people to know who you are. You're going to be serious about it or you're not. So the second time I took it down, I actually reached out and I consulted with someone. I also went through this other business program because, like I said, after the MBA, I wanted to know more. So I went through this other business program that's, laid out the pillars of owning a business. And I met this young lady who helped me, and she just told me, this is what you're missing. This is what you need to fix. I gave myself 7 weeks and I fixed it. And ever since then, I have not had to take my website back down. I haven't had to redo any orders because it's like I was so excited to do it. I was missing the background of it. So the roadblocks, they didn't stop me, even though sometimes it's not always sales and smiles on TikTok. It's real stuff behind the scenes. You have to just see people, and I see other Black businesses who grow, and I always go back and I look where they started, and I use that to encourage me. Hey, keep going, because you have something here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. So that's what keeps me going, is I can see the vision, and I just need to get there.
You know what? That's a beautiful message. You mentioned TikTok. Tell us a little bit about being a business owner and what that means as far as wearing a hat as a content creator. Because I follow you on TikTok, so I know. And it is not easy work. You have inspired me and so many others to keep pushing our businesses online and to keep sharing that information. Tell us about that journey and any tips or nuggets of wisdom that you would share to anybody who's a small business owner or getting to the social media side of running their business and promoting.
I would say just be yourself. When I first started on TikTok, I used to always think I need to look a certain way. I need to have my makeup done. I need to not look like this, not look like that. And that kept me from posting, because I'm not a makeup everyday type of girl. So I'm not just going to put up makeup to go make a video. And once I got that in my mind, now I can just be myself, and I would just make videos. Even if I don't post them, I just force myself to get in front of the camera, to do the sounds, to record an order. Even if I never posted it, I forced myself to get used to it. When that helped just a little bit. I also had a marketing coach for like 6 months, so she helped. Yeah, I had a marketing coach. I actually met her on TikTok, and she helped me a lot with strategy and things like that. So when it comes to advice that I would give, I would say be yourself, because it's a lot of people that will tell you, you copy this person, copy this person, copy this person, you'll get somewhere. I personally, I've never been the type to want to follow anybody. I'll use it as inspiration, but I won't copy it. So if you see someone who's doing something, just get out there, and the people, they will come to you. And I learned that the more I post, I be myself, the people come to me. And I met TikTok is like my favorite. I have so many people on there. Don't know their real name, but when I see their TikTok name, I'm like, that's my friend. So they came to me. I didn't have to be fake to get the people. Once I became authentic, they came to me. And I would just advise, if you're a business owner and you're trying to grow on social media, be patient, do your research, know who you are trying to reach, because you can't reach everybody. Everybody is not your audience. If you want to reach moms, what type of mom? First time moms that are retired, so you have to know who you're trying to reach. That will really allow you to hone in on your audience, and then just be yourself. Just be yourself.
I agree with you 100%. And I absolutely love what you stated about authenticity, right? One thing that I've noticed through your shop and watching the content is that you also show behind the scenes footage, how it's made. You immerse your clients and your audience in the process. And as you ship, you show that too. Tell us a little bit about what makes Lock for Life unique in the fact that this is not drop ship.
Okay, so we are unique because that was another thing that I went through. I knew drop shipping was an option, but I also knew that was not something I want to do, because I enjoy making t-shirts. That's actually my favorite part, making the item. It not the social media, of course everybody wants to make money, but that's not my priority at this moment, because I'm still new. So I enjoy making the shirts. That's my ultimate favorite part, seeing something that I thought of, an idea I had, seeing it come to life. So that is why I enjoy just that process. And then also with all my orders, I hand write notes to people, so I'm still small enough to handwrite. And even if I get, or when I get, big enough, I still want to be able to take time to let you know, hey, I see you. Thank you for your first order. Thank you for your third order. I handwrite all my notes to all my customers. And sometimes I show that process too, because making it and letting them know that, hey, I'm not just packing it up, putting it in a bag and sending it to you. I really take my time to let you know, I see you. We're friends now. I hope you enjoy this, this item, and you learn, you grow with it. You use it as encouragement. You share with others. So that's the real reason behind why I love to show that part.
You are really giving some insight into understanding social media and networking. You mentioned how you are building relationships virtually, i.e., myself and you sitting here today.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about that journey and how others can use that kind of model, like you said, maybe not copy what you do, but use your experience to benchmark and say, hey, I can network online and this is how I get to know people and this is how I build clientele. And even, again, to the point of us sitting here today, building business relationships and business besties online.
So it all starts with, like I said, being authentic, because you have to know who you are to reach your people. You can't, I've dealt with people who appear nice, and then once you talk to them, they're not as nice. I'm nice in the comments, I'm nice in the DMs, I'm nice when you get your package. I'm authentic all around. I try to keep a positive attitude, and if anybody asks me anything, I have plenty of people who ask and reach out, well, how can I do this and how can I do that? I give them everything. And some people is just like, you can't give it away for free, but I don't mind, because I know what I'll get back in return. Not that I do anything for return, but if I can see someone flourish, that's all the reward I need. One of my besties from TikTok, she wanted to do juicing. We were friends for about 3 months. I kept encouraging her, encouraging her. And finally, she released her ebook for juicing. And she just was like, I appreciate you for encouraging me. And that's all I kept telling her. Put it out there, put it out there, put it out there. And she did. So it's like, just be authentic. A lot of people aren't people persons. I don't know if that's a phrase, but you have to be a people person when you're a business owner, or may have to fake it, but don't be mean. That's one thing I learned. Do not be mean, do not be rude. Even if I'm having a bad day, someone asks me a question, I take a step back, because I'm not going to take my bad day out on you, and then now that one bad review can reach millions, and it wasn't intended the way I meant. I was just having a bad day. So always be authentic, always approach your audience with a positive attitude, with a good attitude. If you need to take a step back, it's okay, because social media will still be there the next day after you take your mental break. So I would just say be authentic and always do it with a good heart.
I agree. I think too much of anything can be, detrimental to yourself, to your business. But like you said, in moderation, take the breaks that you need so that you come back refreshed and level-headed and grounded, right? And one thing that I found very inspiring through our conversation, and what I do know about your business, is the fact that you expanded from t-shirts to other items. I also noticed that you are also a seasonal person when it comes to your business. You drop things around seasonal holidays that people celebrate, or you get a lot of traction with. From a marketing perspective, how did you identify in our community what were the best times to do those holiday marketing, where you might drop? I think that was back to school. You did a lock teacher one. That was beautiful, by the way.
Thank you.
Also, I know during the fall, you get a lot of locks and lattes, and we know lock girlies love the lattes. So with that being said, how did you determine what items to add, when to add them, and any overarching kind of themes for those seasonal times?
It was really, I would say, trial and error, because a lot of, I'm like I said, I'm an idea person, so I want to put everything out at one time. So after a lot of trial and error, I knew that certain items would work. Teachers and back to school, that works. So I had to learn, after my first year, I had to learn what seasons to change into, and how early do I need to change into. So that tip came from my marketing manager that I had. So she would always tell us, you know, maybe 2 to 3 months prior to a holiday, this is when you want to start introducing it. As it get closer, you build and build and build on it, and then that way people can order, because you don't want to drop something today and the holiday is 2 weeks from now, not taking account for your shipping and handling. I actually make the shirts myself, so I had to consider that. So with the fall, that was my second year doing the sweatsuits. So when I relaunched my third time, it was September of 22. I started with sweatsuits. So last year it made sense to start the sweatsuits back up in September because that really worked for me all the way through till probably February. So I would say trial and error. Know your audience, know what they're looking for. If you know your audience, you know you have a lot of teachers or you have a lot of moms, then you would know what seasons you need to jump into. Because again, my first year I tried to do all seasons, all holidays. Bad idea because it didn't relate to my audience, and I learned that, and so it was a good thing that I make them, because if I purchase all these items and it doesn't go with my audience, now I'm stuck with these items. So I had to do a lot of trial and error, know your market, know your seasons. And for this year in particular, at the beginning of January, I actually sat down and made my plan for the year. By this day, I need to be introducing this. So I'm on track. I just introduced crop tops. I had a lot of people ask me about crop tops that I didn't do last year. So I said, okay, so this year, instead of tank tops being my focus, we're going to do the crop tops. So just trial and error, I would say. Just trial and error, know your audience. And I, even though I make things for guys as well, I'm a woman. I know how to get women. So I'm still working on how to attract the men population, but the women, like I said, they're my besties, so I know what we look for.
I think that's amazing. To your point, you spoke in regards to knowing your audience. You got to know who your target audience is. You said crop tops. That's new. I haven't seen the crop tops. I'm gonna go find the crop tops, and it's that time of year, and so I feel like that is a really good idea, and I love it. And so it's very innovative how you get to know your audience at such an intimate level. How do you get customer feedback? Do you do it on a continuous basis? Do you do it every time you make a sale? Is it built into your website? Talk to us about the customer experience and how you evolved from day one till today.
So mostly, TikTok is the platform that I grew on the fastest. Those were also the people that gave me their opinions. It was never any, type, bad opinions. They were always, I think you should try this. I think you should try that. And I take all of that into consideration, because if somebody says, I want to see a tie-dye shirt, but majority of my audience doesn't like tie-dye, I wouldn't go make 1,000 tie-dye shirts. I would give her the option, hey, I can make you a tie-dye shirt, but I'm allow everybody else to have their own, feel. And I believe that even though I have reviews on the website, I really get most of my reviews on social media, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. That's where I get most of my reviews. And I listen. One of the shirts that I introduced was locks, glasses, and waist beads. I just randomly made a video that I had got some waist beads and I love them. And a girl was like, you need to make that into a shirt. And I did, and I sold them. So I just listen to my audience, and once you listen to the audience, you hone in on what they're saying. And it is a lot of girls who loves locks, loves waist beads, and it never crossed my mind to make that as a shirt until she said it. So my audience, they always come through really on social media.
I think it's very inspiring, and that it is beautiful that you said something that Ciara Karoma, the last person that was here to be interviewed, what she stated in the previous interview is know your audience and listen to them. There is power in listening versus always talking. And so tell us a little bit about, were you always a listener, or is this something that you had to develop over time?
I would say that's a good question. I'm a listener. I would say I'm a listener because being new to the business, when I first started making videos, I would always ask, do you guys like this? Do you guys like this? Do you guys like this? So I was always looking for where to start. I knew I wanted to do apparel for locks, but where do I start? Do I start with just a shirt that says locks, or do I make up a cool phrase? So I've always listened to my audience. And once one person saw that, oh, she listened to her, she liked her idea, now I want to give her mine. That built confidence to people that you can come to me, because 9 times out of 10, a few of those ideas that I have, they came from people in my audience. They spoke to me, I listened, and I would say, with the hats, we introduced satin line hats. This girl asked me, could you do a hat with the satin line? I never knew they existed. I only thought they had the beanies with the satin line. So I was like, that's a good idea. So I got on the internet. I'm searching. I searched for like a week and I finally found some. So I told her, I was like, I found some and they're here. And she was like, really? I was like, they're here. And she gave me ideas on, you should do this color. You should do this color, because I have to look for people who have different fashion sense, and that helps me as well because, not saying that I'm basic, but I love my t-shirt and sneakers. That's just me. But some girlies, they like to dress up. So she had a greater fashion sense than I did when she gave me the idea. So that's where the satin line hats came from. I listened to someone and we emailed back and forth, and she gave me the idea and I went with it. And she was one of the first ones to buy one.
You know what? Testimony, y'all be sure to listen to your audience. Listen to your audience. That is a beautiful message, and I think it can transcend. So, for what's interesting is in comparison to Shiata, you as well, although in apparel, a completely different industry, you are catering to a niche market, right? How did you learn to create the space to get to know your niche market? Because not everybody has locks.
That is a good question. I had to study my audience. I had to study the girls with locks. I had to see what they liked, what did they do, because again, I was new. I knew nothing about having locks. So once I did my research of what to learn about locks, the mistakes I made. This is actually my second set because I learned a lot during my first set, a lot of mistakes, just a lot. So I had to start over. And this set is more, I have a lot of knowledge. So I use the mistakes that I made. And I always made videos that ask for advice because I wasn't just trying to get people to buy my stuff. I genuinely wanted to know about the journey. And once I learned about the journey and I could use that knowledge to help others, that is when I started to attract my audience. And I used to just focus on locks. I just focused on locks. And then every now and then I'll throw in a video. Oh, I make t-shirts too, since you're here, I make t-shirts. But I really just focus on locks because I genuinely enjoy the journey, and having apparel is just a bonus. When they say, oh my gosh, you sell apparel too? I do. So it's just I enjoy networking through the fact that we have locks. So that's how I start.
I think it's beautiful, and it's definitely how you and I met, right? And so it's such an inspirational story because, to your point, it is a journey. And so you took a journey that was very personal to you, and you created something that helps the rest of us to celebrate our own individual journeys, right? And that's such a beautiful thing that you are living in your purpose. And so, with that being said, I know we're running out of time here, but I want to ask you, when it comes to the business side of things, you mentioned your education. Express to us how you feel from your perspective as a business owner, the importance of that education and how it has helped you to propel your business forward to success.
I would say, so I went to school. I have my bachelor's in accounting. I also have an MBA. So that gave me, I felt like the MBA gave me the knowledge that I need once the business was big. But I felt like it didn't help me where I needed to actually get my foot in the door. So I went through Startup Columbus. That was a program with the pillars that showed me how the steps of the business, what do you need to have, things like that. And then I also went through the women's entrepreneurship program with eCornell. So those two, the first one I did when I first started, eCornell, I just finished in January. As I was going through eCornell, that was just a confirmation that, yeah, you're on track, you know it, you got what you're doing. So I would say education, research is very important because, again, I was one of the ones speaking from experience that say, hey, I want to own a business, let's jump out there. Didn't know what I was doing. It was way different than selling candy to sixth graders. So I would just say, do your research, learn. And I know it's a lot of people who do not have degrees that have successful businesses, but they will probably also tell you they went through some kind of course, they went through some kind of seminar, they read a book, something. And you can never stop learning. Never stop learning. You might think you have it all together, or your business is soaring, but you have to continue to learn. So I would just always encourage, never close your mind or never get too big to where you don't want advice from anybody else. Because I'm a listener. I'm always ready to learn something.
I think that's very important to understand that we do have to make space and time and dedicate to research and to learn, regardless of whether it's a traditional sense of education or informal, right? Because we learn from others as well. And you touched on not only just learning, but propelling yourself forward. Congratulations on being an MBA. Girly, I am myself. That is not easy to achieve. Yes. And I will say, to your point, it prepared me for the professional side of things, for the planning, for understanding certain levels of business and how to structure it and create company culture. But it did not prepare me for the small nuances of self-development and those skills that you need to move forward and be successful. And to get those larger goals obtained, you need all of those small steps. And those small steps require a very different skill set. So it's always important, to your point, to make sure that you're educating yourself. Talk to us a little bit about how everyone at home can find Locked for Life and how they can make purchases and support your business.
Okay, so I would recommend that you go to lockforlife.com to subscribe, because our subscribers, they get first dibs on all the good stuff. And if you would like to follow us on social media, you can follow us at Lock for Life. The logo is very simple. It's white with the man or woman. I chose unisex because, again, we want to reach both. And that is what the logo will look like if you want to find us.
Awesome. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jasmine, for coming through and for sharing these nuggets of wisdom and sharing your passion and why you started your Black-owned business.
Thank you for the opportunity. I really honestly appreciate it.
You are most welcome. And thank you to the Black Business Network and Dr. Eric Kelly for all that you do in supporting us and making sure that we have a safe space to promote who we are and knowledge share without gatekeeping. It's such a beautiful thing. And so again, Jasmine, we appreciate you for being on the Black Business Network during Black Business Olympics Week.
You're welcome, and thank you.
Thank you. All right, everyone, Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side, Jasmine. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors and for college students or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that would be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsorships for May 2024. That's NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Malaine Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creating Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and remember, everyone, Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know. There was a time when I didn't know who I was.
I listen to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listen to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at KMG Fashion Superstore.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Great day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erika Mann, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next guest speaker for today is Chandra Thompson, affectionately known as Shan. She is a mother of three, a grandmother of three, and a devoted daughter. She is surrounded and embraced by several mentors and a very small yet diverse personal network of individuals that she lovingly calls her tribe. Shan is the visionary and founder of New Beginnings Enterprises, as well as TCJ Tax Preparation and Solutions, and a publishing company, as well as Holistic Concepts and New Beginnings. She is an honor graduate from the Medical Careers College with an associate in applied science and a minor in medical massage. She spent 7 years of her studies under a neuropathic doctor while practicing as a holistic and alternative medicine practitioner, has received her ministerial license, and is a graduate from the Samuel DeWitt Proctor School of Theology of Virginia Union University with a Master's of Divinity. Everyone, please welcome in Ms. Chandra Thompson. Hi, Shan. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, you're so welcome. I'm so excited to be here. How are you?
I am doing well. I hope that you are.
I am.
Awesome. So, Shan, tell us a little bit about your business, owning several businesses, and a little bit about what it is that you do.
Okay, well, yes, my business ventures started back in 2005. They actually started before then, but legally in 2005, meaning that I was able to structure and incorporate my business. So New Beginnings Enterprise is what I call the hub for the other businesses that are under the umbrella. Yes, New Beginnings Publishing, which is a publishing firm where we make sure that the author owns their narrative, stating, meaning exactly what they want to say, writing it the way they want to write it, and their intellectual property is not tampered with, and it definitely resonates who they are. So yes, there's a publishing company. The Holistic Concepts is pretty much where we get into the whole health and wellness as a whole for the individual. So we're talking mind, body, and spirit there. So there's spiritual consulting. There is herbal medicinal blends that are on, that go on, teas that go on, things to help you through that process. And there's also spiritual consulting that comes under the holistic concepts brand. And then recently we've just added the TCJ tax prep and solutions, where we are actually educating individuals about better money management, relinquishing bad relationships with money, and then understanding how we can reduce tax liability and hopefully, retain a refund if we're due one. But just understanding how the whole tax world works. So most of the businesses that I have is either educating you in some manner of mind, body, and spirit.
Yes. Awesome. I love it, Shannon. Thank you so much for sharing an overview of all of your many businesses. Clearly, you are a woman of balance and grounding, as you are able to manage all of that. You busy bee.
Yes.
So with that being said, everybody, Chandra, I'll let you take it away and talk to us about the TCJ tax preparations and how that impacts businesses, and sharing knowledge with us.
Yes, definitely. And that requires grounding as well. But yes, I definitely want to just touch on a few things tonight, so that the viewers can put a few things in perspective when they are formulating their businesses, as they are currently in their businesses, looking forward to some things that they may not have paid attention to or just weren't aware of when it comes to business and business taxes. So I wrote a few notes, but my main thing is I want to start with the importance of structuring your business. You have people who will tell you, oh, just go get an EIN, register your business name. Well, there are certain steps that you need to take in the tax world, right, for your business, so that things look a little bit more professional. It looks a little bit more legitimate towards the IRS. And the whole goal is to reduce the tax liability. And so if you're not familiar with those tax terminologies and things, when you're prepared, or if you feel like you're savvy enough to go in and try to do your own taxes, there are a lot of things that could be missing, especially when it comes to business. So my specialty in tax preparation and solutions and resolution is to work with the business owner. um, Years of being in business and not understanding the whole relationship between tax and my business caused me to lose out on a lot of money over the last 20 years of being in business. But with things, you put yourself in a position where you want to learn something, and when you know better, you do better. And that's basically the premises of how we came to the TCJ tax prep, is because I learned better. So now I want to do better and I want to share. So structuring your business is very, very important. So you want to make sure that you understand, one, that your business is a legal frame, right? It's a legal framework that defines your ownership of your business as well as your profit distribution, meaning that you want to own your business. You want to make sure that you're legally entitled to your business. And then you want to make sure that you're paying proper taxes on the business, because we sometimes as business owners will, miss that part or forget about that part. And then we pay a hefty fee or penalty at the end of each year or years if you haven't done it. So structuring your business, you want to make sure that before you register your business, meaning you're coming up with your name, you're getting the EIN, you want to make sure that you you want to make sure that everything goes through the proper channels. So naming the business, understanding what category your business falls under when it comes to tax purposes is very, very important. Understanding where you are, there's codes for everything. Once you know those codes, you name the business. Now we can go register the business. When we register the business, that code thing that I'm talking about will help you when it comes to getting your local license and all of those things that come after, right? You want to make sure you do that first, because if somebody else has your business name, then you have to start the process all over again, right? And so, a few things that you take a look at, just consider whether you want to be a LLC. Do you really understand what the LLC is? Whether you want to be a partnership, right? Partnerships are structured totally different in the tax world when it comes to business. So we might have people we want to go into business with, right? But we need to understand what that really looks like as the structure of the business, and also what it looks like when it comes time to file taxes on that business. So you definitely want to make sure that you're looking at that. Since we're talking about business owners and that type of thing, self-employment tax is very, very important. Self-employment tax, 15.3%. And it's broken down into two sections. The two sections are 12.4% is going to your Social Security tax, right? 2.9% is going to the medical tax. You break that 15.3 down and it seems like a lot, but it's really not. If you compare it to W-2 wages, it's just about the same thing. We have the ability to pay our taxes quarterly, right? Some of us don't pay our taxes quarterly because we haven't been educated enough for the importance of paying the taxes quarterly. So those are little things that, I teach within the business to help people get started with that whole process. We also at TCJ, we help you structure the business. We sit down, we have a consultation, and we walk you through the process. Now, we don't do business plans, but we will help you get to the proper person who will help you with the business plan. But we'll get you ready for that process. Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. So thank you so much for sharing those many nuggets of wisdom. Very good information to help people structure their business, the things to think through, all the small nuances that we don't really think about as business owners because we are not tax savvy. So tell us a little bit, Chandra, about you. So what's very unique about your journey is that you are a business owner before offering the tax solutions and preparation services. How do you feel like that lent a very unique eye and perspective to not only yourself and your business, but to your clientele?
I think it was unique within itself. A lot of my clients, I love referrals, right? But a lot of my clients have been with me upwards 20 years. And I think the unique experience is they have watched me go from this business to that business, and it was all related to them having trust in my expertise and my professionalism, but also in my integrity. And so when you move through businesses the way that I have, like I said, as a whole, they're all still pertaining to mind, body, and spirit education. But when you move through those facets, you could lose a few people if you're not operating in integrity. So in all spaces and safe spaces that I create and operate in, I try to make sure that I'm maintaining integrity 360, right? That's with the confidentiality, that's with the education, that's with the personal conversations that I have with my clients. And so I think that piece right there helped me out a lot moving into the tax profession.
Amazing. Shan, tell us a little bit about what it took as far as inspiration and empowerment to get you here. I keep hearing you say a lot about, holistic 360, like all the way around. So tell us a little bit more in depth about that and how that influenced your business journey as a Black business owner.
Oh, wow. That is an awesome question. Awesome question. And today I probably can talk about it without shedding tears. When I started in business, I didn't have a lot of support, right? I didn't have a lot of people who believed in the big ideas that I always carry around, right? And the ones who believed in them, 3 of them are no longer existing, right? So those 3 were like my pillars outside of my mom. They were like my pillars. But when you're talking about the inspiration, I had to really find it from within. I had to trust me. I had to trust me, and I had to trust my intuition when it led me to the people who were supposed to help me through my seasons, as I would refer to them, through business and through life. So my inspiration really came from being broken and not wanting to see other people suffer from being broken and then not having a trusting safe space to dump their big ideas, or as you move into your big idea, cheer you on. So even in the classes that I teach, we shouldn't always look for outside recognition, right? But sometimes it's needed, right? Just to give you that little push. But I think, to answer your question, my inspiration, my motivation came from me learning who I am and being comfortable with who I am through those different stages in my life, and understanding that my ideas are not too big. They might just be too big for someone who can't handle them. And so and so as you move through that and you free yourself from negative attachments, you find yourself being placed with the right community, the right tribe, the right energy. And so I think those are the things that got me to. So a lot of meditation, a lot of grounding, and a lot of relearning the things that I was taught, right? And then a lot of accepting me for being who I'm becoming. So yeah, I think that for me.
That is a beautiful message and clearly a beautiful journey to unfold and unpack since you mentioned it. I want to talk more about what you stated in regards to being a business owner, knowing who you are. How has being a Black business owner specifically lent itself as a perspective for you understanding who Chandra Thompson is?
Oh, wow. Um, oh, so many different ways. I'm just flashbacking over seasons in my life. Um, I'm a game changer, and business helped me to understand that about myself. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. Business helped me to understand that about myself. I also understood in my connections, I didn't have to hang around and be everybody's friend, for as much as people, you know, deal with people. I learned about myself that I serve purposes. And once those purposes are done, then I have to move on to the next purpose. So being that resource and being that connector, I learned a lot about that through my business journey. Hmm.
I think what's so magnificently miraculous about this conversation is that there's an opportunity here and a space to talk about in depth releasing well, because you mentioned that you have to be able to get in and get out and know when to let go and move on. You mentioned that you had other businesses. There were people who might have supported you in the beginning who you didn't have access to over time. Talk to us about being a business owner and the understanding or the holistic concept of releasing things well and why that's so important.
That's so very important. Um, release well. When you understand what your purpose, your overall arching purpose for existing, and then you apply that in alignment with your business. And so I talk a lot about making sure that your business is aligned to your personal purpose, right? So when you understand those two things and you begin to operate in those things, then you will see that every connection is not meant for you to go any further sometimes than just the connection. And so when you entertain or interact with individuals and you carry a process out longer than you should, it causes friction, right? Because your purpose is completed, but we as humans want to keep. So when you detach and you detach from things well, what that means for me is I'm going to release it back to the universe, and I'm going to be good with how it ended. I'm not going to search for any other answers. I'm not going to force any square pegs into, circles. We're not doing that. We're going to understand that everything serves its purpose. And when the purpose is done, we receive that and we detach from it if that's necessary. And being well with it means you move on with no negative energy.
I think that's such a beautiful message, because what we don't realize is, although what we were just speaking about is a very holistic concept, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to like spiritual journey and kind of evolving over time, or doing self-service, right? Working on self.
Right.
So when you talk about that, the same concept applies to project program management. So
Yes.
as a business consultant, I have to realize that these things do not belong to me. There are projects and programs that I work on for other people. So in order for me not to get too attached and become personal with it, I have to learn to release well, because everything has a reason and a season. So I think that is just so amazing how you were able to bring that full circle. And so tell us a little bit about who Shan is and how Shan evolved through your business as far as like your educational journey. Because reading your bio, there was a lot of shifting that occurred.
Oh, a lot. A lot. Yeah, so going back to receiving my associate's degree, I was co-owner of a salon at the time, and we were looking to hire a massage therapist. And so me and my great mind said, oh, after she came in and started doing a few things, I was like, oh, I can do that. She was like, well, if you do that, I would suggest that you go to school, get a degree with it and get a better understanding of it. So I took her advice, right? I went to school and graduated in 2005 with that degree, and went out into the field for 5 years to work. While I did that, the universe opened up other doors. I met a naturopathic doctor. I sat under her probably 12 years, really, personally. Even after I stopped with the education purposes, we just remained friends, and I still learned from her. So yeah, that took me through a shift, and then that led me to understanding, oh, Shan, you really are an herbalist. You really do have healing energy. Okay, so I went from that, and then I went into a journey of um understanding religion. And that took me through a whole nother course back in 2016, graduating in 2019, holding that master's in divinity. I would say that probably was the most pivotal point, Miss Erika, of the change of finding out who Shane really is. She is assertive. She is confident. She's spiritually connected. Um, and she is just she as she shows up in the spaces that she shows up. But it allowed me, through these business twists and turns and all of that, it allowed me to become very comfortable with being uncomfortable with my changes as they happen, as I matriculate through the seasons. And how that relates to me in business is because it allows me in my creativity to freely move into the fashions that the universe would show me something. And I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I don't know about that. But then I'm thinking, hey, wait a minute. I'm confident. You showed it to me. I'm going to go do it. Right. It allowed me to be that person. And then to love that person. Like, I love her. I love
Amazing.
her.
So tell
Yeah.
us a little bit more about, you touched on something, knowing who you are, self-love and confidence. How does that help to fashion your business, the outcomes of your business goals,
Mhm.
those types of things?
Oh, it definitely leads me in the direction of being true to self first. If I can't be true to me, If I can't operate in integrity, my biggest thing is if I have to lie, cheat, and steal to get it, it's never been a blessing. Right. And so it gives me those grounding principles to move forward. Right. I think I hope I answered that question
You
correctly.
did. You did. And so, with that answer, which was such a great answer, by the way, I want to delve a little bit deeper, dive a
Mhm.
little bit deeper into integrity.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about integrity in business, especially integrity in Black business and what that means for us and why it can be detrimental to
Oh,
not
yeah.
have that integrity.
Integrity. Yeah, integrity is one of those topics that sometimes we want to skate around because we want to apply it when it's applicable and beneficial, but we won't want to apply it when we're not doing the right thing, right? And so integrity is my grandfather taught me long time ago that integrity is what you do in the dark as well as what you do in the light. And so with that, I've always held on to that. Um, and that just means that I'm going to operate the same way I would want someone to treat my mother, my grandmother, my daughter, my son, my grandchildren would be the same way I would want to treat someone else. That integrity means in business that I am not going to chase money. So I am not going to, hike up prices or charge people, for work that I'm not doing or I'm doing illegally. And illegally doesn't necessarily have to reign in just the justice system, quote unquote, illegally. But if I know that I said, hey, Eureka, it's going to cost you X amount of dollars for me to do 2 minutes of work, that's not operating in integrity for me, right? I want and we operate outside of integrity most of the time when we personally have bad relationships with money, and that trickles over into your business, right? And so for me, that integrity is a very, very strong pillar, because at the end of the day, if you understand the universal laws, then one, you attract what you reflect, and two, everything that goes around is going to come back around. Integrity is one. I'm going to do the best that I very well can do within my capabilities to get you the results that I said that I could get you. And I'm not going to lie to my clients or gaslight them or do any of that, just to receive an income. So for me, the integrity part is probably pillar number two, outside of me being confident within myself in the abilities that I have. Yeah.
Great. I greatly appreciate you giving us those answers because I feel like it's so important to understand integrity. Something that I kind of heard in your answers as I've been thinking about everything that you said is this relationship between integrity and community, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to integrity, from your experience, since you have so many businesses, since you've walked so many different facets of life, right? And you've worn so many hats, and clearly as a holistic herbalist and healer, you understand community and you build communities of people.
I build the communities. I love the communities. And here's what I'm going to say to that, Miss Erika. Our communities have been torn down enough systematically, covertly, and all of the other things that I can name. I don't want to be that person to do that to my community. I want my community to get past and debunk the myth that we as indigenous people, Black owned businesses, can't operate together. So operating in integrity carries the torch for the ones that are coming behind us, for the ones that are beside us, and hopefully for the ones who are going before us to rethink some things and operate differently. So we can't have community if we continue to take away from community. Yeah.
Let's talk about what takes away, because I know we're running up on time.
Okay.
But what takes away from community when we talk about, let's pick a business. Let's go back to TCJ, tax prep and solutions. When it comes to integrity, operating from a standpoint of financial integrity, when we don't do that, give us an example of how that negatively impacts our community.
We remain ignorant.
Gosh. Yeah.
We remain ignorant, and ignorant, lacking knowledge destroys community, right? Community stop. If I can assist one woman to better understand and to move differently in her everyday, day-to-day relationship with money and how she's attaining her income, one woman carries 5 other individuals. And you look at the one, now you add another one. So now we're up, and now we're up. And so if we don't break the cycle of miseducation and put in education and knowledge, then that's how we tear down that community. Yeah, we tear it down. We tear it down. And so my goal is to continue to build it step by step, break by break, person by person, changing mindsets.
That is such a beautiful and inspiring thing. And so it's very much needed in our communities, especially among Black business owners, supporting each other, like you said, to debunk the myth that we can't work together, that we can't achieve greatness together. And clearly, when you have more than one genius in the room, genius becomes common.
Yes, it is.
So I think that it's such a beautiful thing that you touched on that from a very different perspective because of the many, facets or hats you've worn as a business owner and being a Black business owner and the experiences that you've had from that perspective as well. How can our viewers, our audience support your businesses? How do they reach out to you for tax preparation services, for holistic consultations, all of that good stuff?
Well, any other social media, I am on Facebook, Chandra Thompson. I am on Instagram as well as I am Chandra Thompson. Linktree would probably be the best way to reach me. There you will see everything that the business offers. You'll be able to book your appointments and schedule from that. So that's Linktree, Chandra Thompson, /Chandra Thompson. And then you can email me, Chandra Thompson, NBE@gmail.com.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Chandra, for coming in today and sharing all of these nuggets of wisdom and letting us sip from your fountain of knowledge. We greatly appreciate it.
I appreciate this so much. It's so exciting. And I will continue to watch and support. And I'm just grateful for the time we shared.
Awesome. Thank you again, Chandra. Thank you, Black Business Network, and to Dr. Eric Kelly for this beautiful opportunity in allowing our viewers, as well as myself, to get to know the lovely Miss Chandra Thompson. Remember, everybody, genius is coming. And Chandra, I will see you on the other side.
On the other side.
All right, everybody. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or to use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that would be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com, blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, and so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. That's NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5 Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and again, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coachette. Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. talking more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
And corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Erica Mann, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ms. Tasha Cruz. She is an author, community advocate, and has been a salon business owner for 26 years, celebrating her 11th year in her current location of Greensboro, North Carolina. She is also a community health and wellness financial advocate, a reinvented serial investor, owner of Co-Ed Entertainment, and which for that business or line of business that she owns, they share self-awareness, technology, and relational community building. I present to you, everyone, Ms. Tasha Cruz.
Good
Hello,
evening.
Tasha.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for joining us. Just to start off, your salon in Greensboro, North Carolina, Wholesome You Hair Health and Wellness Center. Tell us a little bit about that being your business, and then how that branched into all of these other beautiful facets of entrepreneurship that you have embarked on.
Well, from the beginning of time, since I can remember as a child, I remember wanting to always be in hair, mostly wanting to touch people in a way that makes them feel good about themselves, make them feel great about themselves. In the beginning, it was more so about hair and the exterior look, just about a hairstyle, something that, just make a person look good. But then as I grew and evolved over the many years of the hair care industry, it was more so about the feeling that people got when they were in the chair and when they left the salon and how they felt about themselves. So it made me really feel like it was time to evolve into something even greater. I usually like to preference sometimes the quote that I've heard before, this is my job versus my work. But then it absolutely became more so my work. And I'll say that in a way that you can understand, meaning in the beginning, I thought hair was a good job to have, right? But as I began to work with people, get to know people, talk to people, hear everything that happens in their lives, because as a hairstylist, we are just as close to a therapist, that a person would get, because they feel so comfortable. We're in a very private or personal space. And so we get to hear a lot of the challenges and as well as the great things that are happening in people's lives. So I realized that it was more so about the feeling that people get after they get their hair done or after they have a hair care session. So that is really what has kept me in this industry so long.
Amazing, beautiful. So Tasha, tell us a little bit about what inspired you to go from, just being a salon business owner to these other facets and avenues of being a community advocate, of being an author. What inspired all of this?
Okay, well, I would have to say that I'm a person who loves and enjoys learning. And once I feel like I've mastered a thing, I like to move on to the next thing. So I've always enjoyed working with people. And so in my working with people, there's no limit to what you can do relationally, as it relates to being someone who serves people or serves humans. And so as I began to start thinking about all of the things that I was capable of doing, I pretty much dug within myself and understood things that I had to offer people more than just a hairstyle. And there was actually a coined phrase at the end of my salon tagline, more than a hairstyle. So once I realized that I was able to offer people more than a hairstyle, I started looking for or venturing into other endeavors that would still allow me to be involved and engaged with people, and especially in the community. So I started working a lot with, number one, middle school, because I have children. And as they were growing, one of the things that I loved about this industry is that it afforded me so much time to make sure I didn't miss important moments with my children. And so once I understood that there was a need in the schools, I started volunteering there, PTA president, PTA secretary, parent advocate, Guilford County Parent Academy, you name anything that related to the school. And then from there, I just realized that, hey, there is a greater need in the community as I started working with the children, as well as understanding the needs of the parents. Because, when you're in school settings, you get to see so many different challenges that the children have. And of course, if they're having challenges, the parents are having challenges. So once I saw those things that were taking place within the school systems, I decided, hey, there has to be another place that I can actually become, even more engaged and more involved with, and see what I had to offer my community.
I think that's a beautiful thing, Tasha, and it leads me into a very important question. And I'm grateful to you for the opportunity to ask. Talk to us about how being a community advocate and a business owner, how that impacts the Black community around you and the community of people that you ultimately serve?
Oh, wow. Mm. Well, again, it goes back to being in a person's personal space. You build trust, and in our communities, that is a very big part of getting to know people, earning people's trust. And that was, one of the greatest things that people can do is I feel that I am honored actually when someone is able to share something with me because I take that very seriously. You're telling me something that, that you otherwise wouldn't share with other people. And so I am honored when people decide that they want to open up and share with me. So I think that alone is impactful. But I believe that our community really needs more of that. And I try to make sure that I'm being my authentic self when I'm interacting with people within our community because people want to see real. Okay. People know when you're not being upfront with them, authentic with them, you're being someone else. People want to know that you can relate to them. So, those things alone, just being yourself, being authentic, and being relatable is impactful because that way you do earn the trust and then you're able to get more accomplished.
Tasha, tell us a little bit about, because you said something that's very important about trust and being relatable. I believe that what makes us trustworthy and relatable and makes us our most authentic selves is being able to share our experiences, right? The hardships, the moments that changed our life. Tell us about some things that you encountered through life as a business owner, as a Black woman business owner at that, that really helped to shape who Tasha Cruz is today.
Oh, wow. Some of the things that really challenged me was actually being a single mother of two children who have sickle cell. And if you know anything about being an entrepreneur in the beginning, if you start a business, right, your business is pretty much dependent on you. It's dependent on your presence, right? So in my earlier years of being a single parent and owning a salon, I had to at some point stop what I was doing and tend to my children. I had a teenager who was in and out of the hospital at least 8 times. Okay, so many of you know if you don't work as a cosmetologist, you're not getting paid. And so during that time, one of the greatest things about challenges is that it forces you to find a solution. It forces you to find a solution. And what I am grateful for is that I didn't bend and I didn't break during those moments, but it forced me to really rethink about how I did business. And it also allowed me to create a new way of doing business. So, in the midst of that, I created a plan with one of my colleagues or one of my contracted stylists where if something was to happen to me, we have clients, we both have clients, but if something is going on with me and I still wanted to pull income in, then I would have that stylist to do my clientele, to service my clientele, and I would still earn proceedings, from whatever the service was, a percentage. And so it forces you to be creative. And at that time, it forced me to be creative. And I found a way that I could still earn income. It's almost like passive income. And so I found a number of ways to be creative during that time of challenge. And so it pulls out the best of you. If you have something in there, it will pull out what's in there. And so I was really grateful for those challenges because they allowed me to evolve into the person that I am still becoming today. So it was still a great opportunity. Even though there was hardship, it was a great opportunity.
It's the creativity through the challenge for me. That was such a great line. It was definitely one to remember. It's very inspirational line. Let's talk a little bit about that. So in finding creativity, of course, you are a creative individual. You are a salon owner. You creatively inspire people through beauty each and every day. And so shout out to you for that. But you said something earlier about how being a salon owner is not only being a creative, but it also makes you a little bit of a therapist. Talk about the salon as the corner staple of the Black community, just like the barbershop is for men. Your salon is for women.
Oh, wow. Again, it is an honor and a privilege to have the clientele that I have. In the beginning, sometimes you have clients who come in as a stranger, and you have those who come in as a referral. But then in the end, we all actually become family. And so, in family, you may have someone that you confide in. It could be an auntie, it could be a great grandmother, a great aunt, or someone like that. But you are right when you say that the salon is a staple place for women and men to come and release. And my salon has actually been that. I do remember on one occasion when I first opened, that there was a young lady that came in there, and she was a referral, I believe, and she got her hair done. And after she finished her hair service, she stayed 2 extra hours. And she said, is it okay if I just sit here? And I was just like, wow. She said, it's so peaceful here. Can I just sit here? I said, sure, you can have a seat. You can stay here as long as you need to, because you never know what a person is going through. And I think that all stylists, barbers, anyone in any field of service where you are closely um, involved with your clients, I believe that we should all understand that it is a privilege and an honor to have men and women to share a lot of things that they may not even share with their family. So, it's an honor for us to be that for people.
I agree. It's definitely an honor. It takes a certain level of trust and reliability and transparency and authenticity. So that within itself is really an inspiration as to how you do what you do. And in regards to how you do what you do, talk to us a little bit about any moments in life that you could share with our audience about exactly being a single mom, having kids, being an entrepreneur, being a business owner. How did you weather the storm of work-life balance?
Oh, wow. Sometimes, things happen, and it's not always a voluntary thing. At that time, I remember my children's father, who also has sickle cell, um, actually ended up in a coma. And this was a very trying time in my life. He was in a coma for about 3 months. So my children were like 3 and 5 years old. And I just remember having to, lean and depend on some of my closest friends and family, mainly my mother, my children's grandparents, who are great grandparents, their father's parents, that is, great grandparents. And they actually, stepped in and gave me some relief, during that time. But it was very challenging because you think of your overhead costs, you think of um, your energy level, you think of your mindset, you're thinking of a number of things that can actually deter you or impede your progress. But one of the things that really helped me to continue on was to understand that I didn't start this to quit. And I'm not big on quitting at all. People that know me know that I don't quit. I know of someone who says, Tasha, you have so much grit. And I just tell, I just don't know how to quit. So, when I think of the things that I've started, I didn't start with much, but what I did understand is that it was definitely, speaking of my location, that was definitely a place that was handpicked for me, honestly. And so I remembered that, and I had to, continue to press on, because there was no way I'm going to lose what I started. The only way I'm walking away is if I'm transitioning. I'm not quitting. So if I'm walking away, they say, people can quit, but if you are venturing into something else, it's not a failure, right? It's not a failure. So, that's the way I look at things. It's when I say so. It's not when circumstances say so. It's when I say so.
And that is such a beautiful way to look at life. It gives you a sense of where you really have control in life, right? We can't control other people. We can't control situations, but we can control when I say so, right? So I think that's such a beautiful message and very encouraging, Tasha. So knowing you over time and seeing your many businesses, talk to us about how you became an author, what that book is about, and why you wrote it.
Wow. Okay, so I have 3 books. One is Pretty Ain't So Pretty. And that book stemmed from some personal traumas, or situations, and that is what ushered in my becoming an author, because I work with so many women. I've worked with women pretty much all my life, basically all of my life. I've worked with women, and of course, you know that we can have our challenges, we have our issues. We are some amazing creatures, but I think sometimes we don't truly know that about ourselves. And that could be due to so many things that have possibly taken place in our childhood, in our adulthood. So I became an author because I felt I had something to share with women, specifically women who did not feel so good about themselves. I actually had a mother who instilled confidence in me. She instilled it, but what I want to convey to people is that confidence is really innate. It's really innate. And sometimes you don't know that it's there until someone tells you otherwise. Because if you think about it, a child will try anything. They will touch something on the table. They'll try to get into some type of what we call mischief, but it's not mischief, it's curiosity. They have the unction, the guts to pursue whatever it is that they want. And then sometimes, people get told no, and so their confidence is kind of interrupted. And so my book speaks to people who may not feel as great about themselves, and it also speaks to stereotypes of women who are the so-called pretty, or attractive or gorgeous. There are so many stereotypes out there that keeps people from having and building genuine relationships with each other, especially women to women, relationships. So I thought it was important for me to write that book so that women everywhere can understand that, hey, we are all human beings. We are all uniquely made. We all have our gifts and our talents. There's no need to compete. There's always a reason to collaborate, and feel the best that you can about yourself, and own it unapologetically. So that book is really, it shows different stories and phases of my life where I had to confront some things within myself and confront some things without, so that I could actually be who Tasha Cruz is without apology. And so that book really pulled a lot of things out of me that I didn't realize was in there. And I hope that it allows other women to see how wonderful they are, how beautiful they are, how wonderfully made they are, how talented they are, and just make sure that we are creating environments where we can love each other, we can support each other, and we can, count on each other.
I agree. And I think that's such a beautiful message as well. Tell us a little bit about being a reinvented serial investor, as you have called yourself. What is that? What does it mean, and how did you get there?
Okay, well, that simply means, as a cosmetologist or hairstylist, anyone who works on their feet, it could be even a nurse or a doctor, anyone that works on their feet all day knows that eventually the body is like, okay, we have a few more years to do this right here. And so, that led me to understand that, hey, I need some things working for me versus me putting all of my energy into working and attaining money. So, I started asking, around, or I think that as you aspire to have things, then whatever it is that you're looking for, you're going to meet it on your path. And so I just remember saying, hey, I can't work like this forever. And so I need to be thinking of things that will allow my money to go and work for me versus me working for the money. And so I started, researching, looking into different things. And also, of course, I'm always open for opportunities. And I listen to everything. I'm not one of these people who believes that everything is a scam, because everything is not a scam. And so, I like non-traditional ways of bringing in income and revenue. So, again, I'm a creative thinker. I think out of the box. And so I'm always open to opportunities. And I'm, of course, also open to, seeing the proof and what an opportunity can bring. So, that's where I am right now. And as it relates to reinventing myself, even within the industry of cosmetology, and then, even with the industry of advocating in the community, those things bring about opportunities that allow me to offer all of the gifts and the talents that I already actually, have within myself. It allows me to push myself to new limits, to new heights. So in the midst of all of that, I'm evolving into another person, which means, I am reinventing myself.
Tasha, everything that you have shared has just been so inspirational, so empowering. I know you've heard that from me before, but it really is truly an inspiration how you touch the lives of others, and even through the many business streams, revenues, different types of businesses, being an author, owning several different streams of revenue and other businesses outside of that, you have been able to sow your purpose into each and every one of those. And so that is an inspiration within itself. If there was something that you could give the next generation of business owners, because I know we're coming up on time, but what pieces of information, what wisdom would you pass on to them
Oh,
and helping
wow.
them become the best business owners that they could be?
I would number one say, believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. I speak in my book, the confidence book. It talks about, what is that thing, that first thing that you fell in love with as a child, and you could not put it down, and you had this great big old imagination. Whatever that thing is, maybe you need to possibly return to that imagination. Think of what it is that you wanted to do at that age, and let nothing stop you. Let nothing stop you. Everything is being recycled. Everything is being recycled. You have outfits that are being recycled. We still wear 90s outfits, 70s outfits, whatever it is that you have, may be an inspiration for today. And so whatever it is that you're sitting on, make sure you revisit that thing and make sure that, hey, I didn't totally give up on it because someone may have said it's not a good idea or that would never work. There are so many things that people said would never work that we're doing right now. We're flying in planes right now, right? We're able to get from here to Atlanta in an hour, so don't ever discount yourself. Don't ever discount yourself. Don't discount your ideas. Don't discount your thoughts. This generation is in a great place. They have so many opportunities literally at their fingertips. You have opportunities at your fingertips. So whatever it is that you aspire to do, seek the education, seek the knowledge, seek the wisdom, and I'm sure that you will find a place in today's society where that thing that you have always wanted to do can fit.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tasha, for that information and for passing that baton to the next wave of Black business owners. If you could please share with our audience how they can support you, your business, or reach out to you for your services and products.
Oh, wow. You can find me on Amazon.com for my books, Pretty Ain't So Pretty by Tasha Cruz, The Confidence by Tasha Cruz, The Self-Awareness by Tasha Cruz. You can find me there. You can also find me on Kingdom Hair. On Instagram, it's Kingdom Hair. You can find me is For You, Baby Blue on the financial side of things in Instagram as well. So that is where you can find me. And I am happy to reach out to people, listen, direct possibly, any of those things. So yes.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Tasha, for joining us and for sharing all of the wisdom and experiences that you have around being a Black business owner and inspiring the next generation. And we greatly appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you, Rika.
You are most welcome. And thank you so much to the Black Business Network for having Tasha on to share that wisdom with us. We greatly appreciate it. And genius is common. And I'll see you, Tasha, on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.